Hello. It's been a while. I'm setting things up right now. Um, okay. We're done. No, I'm very stupid. It was on my thigh. Okay. We are going to be going to Kingdom Hearts again. I hope it goes well. It will. We are switching off of Proud Mode. So it will be better. Come on, OBS. Do your damn job. OBS. There we go. Alright. Okay. I brought us pretty much back to where we were. In standard mode this time, so you don't have to farm and struggle all day. Oh, it's only Riku, I forgot. Alright. Now we got the double air dash. Pinocchio!
Pinocchio, it's not safe for you here. Listen to Jiminy and go back to
Love ya. Get home soon.
3 meters. Only one way to solve this problem.
We should put chargers by the bed. Ah! 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 So when I mix those two, it just makes a big fuck off meteor that blows things up. Good morning, Nova. We're back on Kingdom Hearts. Ow. Ah, shit. I really need Leaf Bracer. Right now we're doing Pinocchio, which is always the worst in these games. No, not the worst. Little Mermaid's the worst. Second worst.
Those Dream Eaters were pretending to be Pinocchio. So, then where's the real Pinocchio?
Sora! Up there! Look at the top of that tower!
And Z-Boy's at the DMV.
Come on, Jiminy.
Okay, in Pinocchio, you're generally always at Monstro, the big whale. You're in his stomach with mystery corridors, and it's really complicated and bad. No one likes it. And The Little Mermaid, in Kingdom Hearts 1, you have a weird swimming mechanic that no one liked. So literally in Kingdom Hearts 2, Little Mermaid just becomes a music game, like where you have to press the button at the right time to play music. But right now we're on Prankster Island because Sora and Riku have different areas. Riku's in Monstro. Riku's in the hell, the shitty area.
Don't give up, Jiminy. Come on, let's go.
Again, I can show you at some point. I want to show you Kingdom Hearts stuff, since you're interested. What is Acroad? Go away. Where's my deer? Goat. Okay, no, we need to kill them. Okay. That Prolic has a shield. Yeah, generally just the least fun areas are Little Mermaid and Monstro, which is part of why I... Will this one end? Cancel. Part of why I stopped playing this game before is because I had to farm in Monstro and was getting my ass kicked. Good. Damn. Challenge failed. I hate these penguins, so we're not gonna do this one again. They have so much HP! Can't use Cure in the air in this game either. Why do they have so much HP? Exit. Yeah. Oh, we don't have the thing where you can... Okay. Where the fuck's the deer? There he is. But yeah. It's super cute, super interesting. I like it a lot. Sora has big ass shoes since this is Kingdom Hearts 1 model. Well, 3 flow motion attacks, I can do that. I hate the damn bats. Yeah. Cause Sora, this game is about Disney characters and Kingdom Hearts characters, and not Kingdom Hearts characters, and Final Fantasy characters. Sora is meant to look like a Disney character at the same time as a Final Fantasy character, but more a Disney character. So he has big goofy shoes and a weird color scheme. But like his actual outfit and his hair look like Final Fantasy. I'm not dealing with the penguins. Nope. 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 Ah! Climb, okay. Same here. Don't worry. This is my first introduction to Final Fantasy characters. Wait, how did my top phone get unplugged? Z-Boy must have unplugged it while doing my monitor. 1 second. Or... It's charging. I don't know. We'll see if it dies or not. But yeah, and you won't be seeing Final Fantasy characters in this game because Square Enix made a different game around the time when this was released, so this has those characters in it. No. All the information about Final Fantasy characters you get that you need for Kingdom Hearts, you get from Kingdom Hearts. That's a cute little animation. Ah! Ah! No. No. Okay. I hate these bats. Can't command in the air because you're supposed to use slow motion or whatever the hell. But yeah, as far as I know, this game doesn't have much lore implication or...
Help me, Jiminy! Oh, my stars above! We've got to do something!
Okay.
or anything really. No one really likes this game.
Oh, Pinoc, look at you!
I think for now, you two better get out of here.
Like, no one likes this game to the point that Sauron has either completely forgotten about playing it or didn't play it to begin with. No air commands. Are these guys infinite? What? Not Deppa? The fuck. Take out the dream manor, you can knock out something that's why. I hate the bats. Okay, we still get one shot. So we gotta be careful. We're gonna stall for a minute, wait for my cooldowns to come up. It's not, but they can do better. Oh, I hate the bats. You can also block, and if you attack their attack at the perfect timing, it does a little chink and you take no damage. But those are harder to do, especially on this bounce pad. So generally my goal is to dodge. I'd rarely block or parry or anything like that. Okay. That hurt. We're under leveled, I understand. We rushed through. And we don't have our buddies, which sucks. Why is it not? Everything hurts so much. Wait. When they do that super punch in the air, it really causes problems. A little bit. It's still a children's game. But the hardest part, the command deck is kind of new, this thing in the corner. It came in Birth by Sleep, which was the game before this, and it will stay forever. And still getting used to it even after playing all of Birth by Sleep and stuff. Ugh. It's so hard to keep up with all of them, whether all of them are bouncing or not. Because just one bouncing nearly kills me. We're about to drop. Update tie jump. I guess that makes sense. Oh,
You again? Xemnas? This isn't possible.
My. A hollow puppet that's managed to grow a heart. Just imagine that.
Pinocchio isn't anything like you nobodies. But if Pinocchio could be given one, shouldn't you be able to have a heart inside you too?
Maybe so. However, do not forget that you yourself are not so very different from us.
Xemnas and Baby
Anything
Xehanort.
like a nobody. That doesn't make any sense.
Glossary nobodies. Let's do some lore for you, Nova, on what is a nobody and who Organization 13 is. Kingdom Hearts 2. Roxas woke up in this room in Twilight Town after having another strange dream. Only 7 days left in his summer vacation, and he would be spending them with his best friends. But strange things began to happen around him. White monsters called Dusks attacked. A key-shaped sword called the Keyblade materialized in his hand. On the last day of his vacation, Roxas remembered who he really was and what he had been trying to do. He found Sora sleeping in a pod and realized his summer vacation would have to end. With Roxas's demise, the last of Sora's memories returned to him. And he woke up from a year of sleep. It was a joyful reunion with Donald and Goofy, who had stuck by him all through his slumber. Jiminy examined the journal, a record from their last journey, but it was blank, except for a single phrase, "Thank Namine." With King Mickey's guidance, the group found their way to the mysterious tower, whose master, the sorcerer Yen Sid, alerted them to a new threat: nobodies, who served a group dressed in black coats known as Organization 13. And so it was that Sora, Donald, and Goofy set off on a new adventure. In Hollow Bastion, Sora was reunited with his old friends and learned that the Heartless were still causing trouble. While dealing with them and the nobodies, Sora had his first encounter with the organization since waking. While chasing its members from world to world, he learned that Kairi had been kidnapped by the organization back in Twilight Town. On a second visit to Hollow Bastion, Sora and his friends found themselves trapped inside a computer owned by Ansem the Wise. They repaired the program and returned to the real world, where they were finally reunited with King Mickey. And boy, did he have a surprise to share. It turned out that... Okay. I need your confirmation, Nova. This is Kingdom Hearts 2. This is the story of Kingdom Hearts 2 being told. Do you want big lore dumps, or do you want to keep it secret for your run? Because if so, I'm going to stop reading. It doesn't affect gameplay at all. It just changes what you know in lore. Which, the lore kind of is the game. I don't know. It's up to you. Do you want to keep your lore to yourself? Okay. This is Here, let's close this anyway. We can go through lore right now. Oh, it's in canonical order. Alright. Reports. Glossary. Alright, that's like the detailed lore. Lore time. Okay. Chronicles. Birth by Sleep. I love Birth by Sleep so much. Such a good game. Master Xehanort had decided to abandon his pupil, Ventus, on the Destiny Islands. The boy's heart was fractured, useless, but his heart was saved when a new heart found Ventus and helped him fill the void. Several years passed, and Ventus forgot what had happened. He had found a new home in the Land of Departure, a sacred ground defended by a long line of Keyblade Masters. There he met two other youths, named Aqua and Terra, and together they trained with Master Aquarius to become Keyblade Masters. Aqua's the one on the right, Ventus is the one in the middle, and Terra is the one on the left. Both Aqua and Terra should have been named Keyblade Masters, but Master Xehanort intervened, convincing Aquarius to test his pupils with the Mark of Mastery examinations. While Aqua passed the test, Terra did not, creating a rift between him and his friends. To the Mark of Mastery test was a little fight between Terra and Aqua, and Terra showed evil intent, murderous intent, so he failed. Ven was still too young to take the mastery test. Ventus. He goes by Ven. Shortly after came tidings of the unversed, strange creatures that thrived on negativity. And Master Xehanort had broken off all communication. Terra left to solve both mysteries. Ven ran away to be with his friend. As for Aqua, Aquarius tasked her with keeping Terra under surveillance and bringing Ventus home as soon as possible. Thus their journey began. During Terra's travels, Master Xehanort whittled away at the young man's ethics, convincing him that darkness and light were equally important, and that the balance must be kept elsewhere. Ventus met Mickey, another trainee, and found himself crossing Keyblades with a mysterious man named Fajitas. We call him Fajitas because Vanitas is hard to remember. Xehanort is the big bad of all the games up to Kingdom Hearts 3. He will go by many names. You'll hear Ansem. Not Ansem the Wise, but Ansem. There's a fly. Ansem, Xehanort, Xemnas, and some other ones. The three friends were reunited at Radiant Garden, but too much had changed. Terra felt betrayed by Aquarius, and Aqua had retreated into Xehanort's clutches. Ventus sided with Terra and ran off again, and Aqua was left to deal with a mixture of guilt, concern, and love. Guided by fate, perhaps, Terra arrived at Destiny Islands and met Riku. Destiny Islands is the home world of Riku and Sora. These are our two protagonists. Terra arrived at Destiny Islands and met Riku. he decided to bequeath the power of the Keyblade to the little boy who reminded him so much of himself. After some time, Aqua visited the same islands and discovered that what Terra had done. She too found a kindred spirit in Riku's friend and Sora and told the boy to stick by his friend and guide him even through the darkest of times. This lore right here is pretty important. Okay? You notice only Riku got bequeathed the power of the Keyblade. How does Sora have the Keyblade? At the start of Kingdom Hearts 1, their world, Destiny Island, starts to collapse from the keyhole being opened by Xehanort. And in that, Riku decides to go through the dark and to escape the world. He wants to adventure. He wants to see the rest of the worlds. And in that interaction, the Keyblade chooses Sora over Riku. But Sora still isn't bequeathed by the Keyblade. Until much later into Kingdom Hearts 1, which we'll get to in the next story segment. Ventus had made a discovery of his own. While rescuing Mickey, he was confronted by Master Xehanort and learned of his connection to a weapon called the Keyblade. It looks like X-Blade. It looks like an X-Blade. It's key like the letter. Keyblade. It's stupid. It's dumb. And in our own private time, Nova, I wanna go through the games. Hi, Carp. Go through all the games and show you them all individually, but this game just has all of the lore, so we're gonna do lore segment time in here. Ventus returned to Master Aquarius in search of the answers about his past, but the truth was a disaster waiting to happen. And Master Ericus had no choice but to lock his pupil's heart away, to keep that disaster contained. Enjoy the dentist, Kim. Where was I? Keep the disaster contained. Terra arrived just in the nick of time and battled his master to protect his friend. But this was exactly what Master Xehanort had hoped for. Terra watched in horror as his new mentor struck the weakened Aquarius down. He had been fooled. Terra tried to move Ventus someplace safe, the Destiny Islands, but Vanitas, the boy with the mask, was already there. "Join with me, become the Keyblade," he said. And then Ventus remembered the truth. Vanitas was part of him, the darkness which had been extracted from his heart. Okay. Vanitas was a boy found by Xehanort, was trained by Xehanort. He failed Xehanort's training because he's too much of a good boy. Xehanort extracted the darkness out of him, pretty much killing him. Then left him on Destiny Island to die. There, Sora fused his heart with Ventus. So then they become one. Okay? That's how he's alive. Led by Destiny, Terra, Ventus, and Aqua assembled in the Keyblade Graveyard, which is this place. Oh, the Keyblade Wars happened here. I don't know that lore because I'm not that far into the games. That's literally, I think, the next game is where we learn about this stuff. See all those Keyblades? In the distance, Master Xehanort and Vanitas appeared. A violent clash ensued. At the end of it, Terra's body was possessed by Xehanort. Meanwhile, Ventus, having been forced into a clash with his counterpart Vanitas, chose the destruction of both of them both to prevent the Keyblade from being forged. In the aftermath, Mickey was able to rescue Aqua and Ventus, but Ventus would not wake and Terra was nowhere to be found. Aqua's journey was not over. Okay, here, Ven's dead. Terra's body was taken by Xehanort. So every Xehanort we see past this game is him in Terra's body. So he'll look like Terra. Which is that boy. And it's skipping over a lot of stuff. Here, the Keyblade was to get to the Kingdom Hearts of World's Hearts. The Kingdom Hearts of World's Hearts is the hearts of all of the worlds combined into one place. So everything, the entire universe, is in that one spot. Xehanort wanted to destroy that with the Keyblade, like the X Keyblade. Let me pull up the Keyblade. Yeah, return them to darkness, sort of. I think it's in Comfy Scene. Where is it? Where is it? What? Where is my thing? Where did it go? Is it under here? No? What? Window? There we go. Okay. I lost my window. This here is the Keyblade. Ignore all the motorcycles and stuff. It's stupid. It looks stupid. Yeah, this is it. Lore. It's 2 kingdom keys. That's the normal Keyblade, and this weird thing. It's used to access the Kingdom Hearts World Hearts, or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Everyone hates it. But Terra's heart stays inside his armor. It's magic, don't worry about it. Terra's heart stays in his armor as his body gets stolen, and tries to fight Xehanort with his armor. Then eventually he loses again, and all he's left to do is sit there and hold the Kingdom Hearts of World Hearts. He alone is sitting on top of a mountain in the Keyblade graveyard for eternity, holding up everything, pretty much, holding the universe together. Yeah. He gets, whatever the dude in Greek mythology did. Atlas. He gets Atlas. Okay. So yeah, Aqua's sad, and the only one who lived. And you'll understand it better if you play the game. This game, you play through all 3 protagonists in 3 individual playthroughs. So if you only play one playthrough, you won't understand the game. You won't get the in-depth lore. You won't get the secret ending either. Which again, I'll show you in private time when I can go individually through every game and show you. In the aftermath, he was able to rescue Aqua and Ventus, but Aqua's journey was not over. Aqua recalled her master's teaching. After finding a safe place for Vanitas to rest, she locked the land of departure, which eventually would come to be known as Castle Oblivion, which is where Rechain of Memories takes place. Another one of the games. This was really cool. Because Aqua sits him down in that chair and locks her homeworld, pretty much. Land of Departure. And then we just see her walk out, and she walks out into a very familiar scene. The entering scene of Rechain of Memories. It was really cool. Ventus's heart had been nearly snuffed out, so he retreated into the safety of Sora's heart. The same new heart that had saved him once before. Aqua found Xehanort, who had possessed Terra's body. After a long fight, Aqua dove into the darkness and sacrificed herself to usher Terra back to the realm of light. This is hell. This is the realm of dark. Aqua wandered the realm of darkness for a decade before meeting a stranger there. The stranger told to her a certain boy who had become the savior of all worlds. When Aqua heard the boy's name, her tears filled her eyes, and her face beamed with hope. It's Sora. But okay. So in a certain room, then Aqua, the entire story for Aqua is just trying to protect her friends and failing. So she's really sad. But yeah. Remember, in Castle Oblivion, there's a room sealed away where no one can enter. That's where Ven is. Oh, we don't have Rechain. Let's go to the... Okay. Sora, Riku, and Kairi had always dreamed of the outside world. On a beach in the Destiny Islands, the 3 friends began building a raft. Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Kairi is the love interest. Sora and Riku are the 2 protagonists. One day, a stranger in a brown robe confronted Sora and told him, "This world has been connected." That night, the Destiny Islands were hit by a storm and engulfed by darkness. Sora found himself in possession of a mysterious key-shaped sword called the Keyblade, and was separated from Riku and Kairi. Other worlds have met the same fate, and more would. Meanwhile, the king of Disney Castle had gone missing. His closest subjects, Donald and Goofy, set off to find someone with a key, just as their liege's farewell letter had instructed. Sora had awoken in a place called Traverse Town. Traverse Town? Someone whose world has been destroyed has a chance of just being here after it gets destroyed. Or they die. That's it. You just have a chance of being saved if you're lucky. You'll end up in Traverse Town. and it was there he learned what was expected of a Keyblade wielder. He joined forces with Donald and Goofy, and the trio continued their search for Riku, Kairi, and King Mickey. Each world they visited had revealed a keyhole, which led to the heart of each world and creatures called Heartless, manifestations of the darkness within us. We're trying to get at it. Destiny Islands is gone. Trying to get at it with Keyblade in hand, Sora took down the Heartless and locked the keyholes. Okay, so each world has a keyhole. I wish it showed one here in this picture. Each keyhole, if it's opened, Heartless can enter the world. And if the Heartless get into the keyhole, the world's destroyed. If the keyhole is sealed, then no Heartless can enter. So Sora's job in these games, in 1 and 2 at least, is to go around closing the keyholes. Manipulating the Heartless were Maleficent and her liege of villains. Maleficent had tricked Riku into helping her gather the pure hearts of 7 princesses who would grant her dominion over all worlds. By the time Sora caught up with Riku in Hollow Bastion, his friend had succumbed to the darkness. No, Heartless are little buddies. 1 second. Disney villains are just Disney villains. This little boy. These are Heartless. Okay. And any of them you see with this symbol on their chest, here, these are artificial Heartless. These are made by Xehanort. But anything without the symbol is natural. Yeah, they're little buddies. They walk like all goofy as hell. He used to be. He isn't anymore. Okay. Back to him. But yeah, the Disney villains are just controlling the Heartless and are the big bads they have to defeat. Succumb to the darkness, but Heartless are what happens when you die. You become a Heartless, and if you are strong enough mentally and physically, you will get a nobody as well as a Heartless. There are only 2 people that we know of that have been able to control their Heartless after they died. And one, there's a person behind Riku. And there's something on his chest. Do you recognize him? Yeah, that's Xehanort or Ansem. Sora caught up with Riku at Hollow Bastion. His friend was succumbed by the darkness, but a good thrashing only made things worse. The defeated Riku was possessed by Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. During this boss fight, it's like the hardest base boss fight, not secret boss fight, because all these games have secret bosses that are really tough in Kingdom Hearts 1. And I struggled fighting him for like a few hours. And then I forgot to save and lost the data and had to fight him again. Sora defeated Maleficent and found himself face to face with the greater threat. Ansem was trying to complete the keyhole to a doorway that led to the heart of all worlds, Kingdom Hearts. After discovering Kairi's heart was inside him, Sora tried to release her and turned into a Heartless, but the light in Kairi's heart changed him back. Okay. Sora died. Sora was the second person to be able to control his Heartless. We played as a Heartless for a little bit after Sora died. Kairi is one of the princesses of True Light, which the other ones are Disney princesses. I can't remember them all right now. Evil chat. Oh. Okay. This Kingdom Hearts that he is trying to unlock is a different Kingdom Hearts than the one on the Keyblade Graveyard. This Kingdom Hearts is the Kingdom Hearts of the Dark Realm, if I remember right, that he is trying to get to. No. This is over moving. You move from planet to world. Sora was put in Traverse Town. This is in, I can't remember right now. It's in Hollow Bastion. Kairi is a princess of True Light or whatever. That's the mystery, one of the mysteries of Kingdom Hearts 1. You don't learn about this until Birth by Sleep. But Birth by Sleep didn't tell you. The Birth by Sleep lore thing. Kairi is the princess of what's it called? She's not a Disney princess. She's the princess of Hollow Bastion, but Hollow Bastion used to have a different name. This is her home. And she was sent to Destiny Island after Hollow Bastion, or no, it was called Radiant Garden. That's what his old name was. After Radiant Garden, Xehanort nuked Radiant Garden, and he killed himself in that action, and turned into a nobody and a Heartless. But he's still alive because there's time travel shenanigans. So there's 14 Xehanorts running around, or whatever the fuck. And there's a scene in Kingdom Hearts 2 that I don't think they'll talk about in these lore things, where one of the nobodies, which are the big bads in Kingdom Hearts 2, talks about Xemnas, Xehanort's nobody, going into a private room and sounds like he's talking to himself. And he's talking to another nobody who's just stop interfering with Xemnas, go do your job. And he's like, but it's creepy. Why is he talking to himself? What's going on in that room? He seems to always be in that room. He's talking to other Xemnases. Oh, also here, through all of Kingdom Hearts 1, you're looking for Kairi. She's missing. The last we see of her is when Destiny Island collapses. Kairi, somehow, when the door opened, Sora and Kairi were at the keyhole as it opened and got invaded by Heartless. Kairi's heart went into Sora's heart. And then Sora died, which released Kairi. That's how Kairi's alive, and that's where she was, and all that stuff. Sora knew he had to close the final keyhole. As a parting gift to Kairi, Kairi gave him a good luck charm made of Talasia shells to ensure a safe voyage. Sora promised he would return it someday, then set off. He followed Ansem all the way to the heart of the darkness that swallowed the worlds and defeated him. But Kingdom Hearts had already been opened. Sora was able to close the door again with the help of Riku and King Mickey, who stayed trapped in the realm of darkness on the other side. Sora decided not to return to his home world and began a new journey with Donald and Goofy too, to find Riku and the king. Hi Carp. Kingdom Hearts 1 lore. Yes. Here, this rebuilds a few worlds, including Destiny Island. That's why he says not to return to his homeworld. And then immediately after this is Rechain of Memories. Why are you watching at the dentist? When Roxas first became part of the organization, he spent his days on missions collecting hearts and befriending another member named Axel. However, when Axel was sent to Castle Oblivion on a special mission, Roxas teamed up with the organization's new 14th member, a girl named Xion. Slowly, the two warmed up to each other. Once Axel returned from his mission, he, Roxas, and Xion developed a routine, ending each busy day by having sea salt ice cream on top of Twilight Town Clock Tower. There, they talked about work, friendship, their memories, and the meaning of a heart. All Organization 13 members are nobodies. That means they are people without a heart. They are from people who were strong enough to have a heartless and a nobody. And Nova, you should recognize the one in the middle. That is Ven's face. That's Kingdom Hearts 2. Let's go find Ven's face. Ven. But he's going by a different name now. His nobody. Name of Roxas. All nobodies named. Locked in the room in Castle Oblivion, which is where Organization 13 sent Axel. All nobodies in the organization are named by making their name an anagram and throwing an X in there. Because Xehanort has a fetish for X's. I don't know why. So, if you look at all these names, you can translate them all into other names. Like if you look at Roxas's name and ignore the X, figure out a name from that. And that'll answer a question. Axel's name, you remove the X, and you get an answer. Return to also, they like sea salt ice cream. Everyone in Kingdom Hearts likes sea salt ice cream. All of them, okay? They have 3 models for it that they use across every game ever. One day, Xion was ordered to dispatch an imposter, Riku, who had donned the organization's robes to protect Sora. I don't know. Axel likes it. Axel's the boy with red hair. He's a homie. He's a good boy. But Xion was overpowered and told her Keyblade was a sham. After failing the second mission, she slipped into a coma. Oh yeah, Xion and Roxas have Keyblades. When Xion finally awoke, Roxas's daily routine resumed a kind of normalcy, but something in his friend had changed. Slowly, Xion began to question her own existence. On day 255, oh yeah, every in-game level is a day. To 358 days. That's why it's 358 over 2 days. That's why the name of the game is that. The over 2 is the last 2 missions. On day 255, Xion visited Castle Oblivion and discovered what she was. Roxas waited for Xion at the clock tower, but she never came the next day. He learned she had deserted the organization. Roxas tracked her down and tried to convince her to return, but Shion drew her Keyblade threateningly. It was only once Axel appeared that he and Roxas were able to bring her back by force. After learning some of the truth about Shion, Roxas found his own existence thrown into question. He lost faith in Axel and the organization who had kept so much hidden from him, and decided to run away. Meanwhile, Shion had tracked down a girl named Namine, and decided to return her share of Sora's memories. Shion is Sora's nobody. But at the exact same time, let's go all the way back up here. At the exact same time, Roxas is Sora's nobody. All nobodies look like their human counterparts. Axel looks like Axel's human. And you're not allowed to have two nobodies. Okay. Roxas is Ven's and Sora's heart, because remember, they're connected, turned into a nobody. Shion is Sora and Kairi's heart turned into a nobody. Remember? Sora had both Ven and Kairi's heart when he killed himself, which is what happened. He stabbed himself to revive Kairi. That's why Shion looks like Kairi. You can't really see it here, but Shion looks like Kairi. With black hair. You can kind of see it better there. So, Shion had tracked down a girl named Namine. You remember at the first bit of the Kingdom Hearts 2 lore, it mentioned a girl named Namine. In Jiminy's journal, it says, "Thank Namine." Girl named Namine decided to return her share of Sora's memory to their owner. Axel hunted her down and made a double-edged promise: keep running and I'll always be there to bring you back. After barely managing to keep that promise, Axel collapsed and Xemnas, the organization's leader, took Shion away. Aimlessly, Roxas found himself wandering toward the clock tower. There, Shion revealed herself to be not a her at all, but a faceless puppet that the organization had created as a cage for Sora's memories. The last of those memories were inside Roxas, Sora's nobody, and she would have to take them from him to have a complete Sora replica. The two fought, and Shion got her wish. She was defeated. As the memories that made her up returned to Sora, she ceased to exist and vanished from the minds of all that knew her. So everyone forgot Shion. Confused and angry, Roxas decided to challenge Xemnas in the organization, free the hearts that they had collected, and destroy Kingdom Hearts. Organization 13 is trying to make an artificial Kingdom Hearts. That's their goal. But Roxas was not strong enough to win. And if he fell here, Sora would never awaken, so Riku confronted him. In his mind, Riku heard the last wish of a girl whose name he could no longer remember: to stop Roxas. He nearly failed, and had to allow the darkness in his heart to take over before he was able to subdue Roxas. A boy named Roxas woke up in his room in Twilight Town after having another strange dream. Excited, he ran off to meet his friends at their usual spot. Only 7 days of summer vacation left. And that leads into Kingdom Hearts 2. We already read part of this, so I know it doesn't tell you. I'm going to have to do some explanation from Rechain of Memories. At the end of 358/2, Ryu takes Roxas to a man named... I don't remember his name right now. He doesn't talk much, so he doesn't get much name. And Namine. Namine is recreating Sora's memories after Rechain of Memories, because in Rechain of Memories, going through Castle Oblivion slowly destroys your memories as you go through and scrambles them. And Namine has the power to fix that. But since Sora died, he didn't have all of his memories. They were in Namine and Roxas. That picture changed. But so then Roxas waking up from a weird dream, he is actively being decoded in a computer simulation thing to help Namine do it faster. Roxas woke up in his room in Twilight Town after having another strange dream. Only 7 days left in his summer vacation, and he would be spending them with his best friends. But strange things began to happen around him. White monsters called Dusks attacked. Key-shaped sword called a Keyblade materialized in his hand. On the last day of his vacation, Roxas remembered who he really was and what he had been trying to do. He found Sora sleeping in a pod. Realized his summer vacation would have to end. We already went through all this until down here. But yeah, I understand a bit better. On a second visit to Hollow Bastion, Sora and friends found themselves trapped inside a computer owned by Ansem the Wise. They repaired the program, returned to the real world. They were finally reunited with King Mickey. And boy, did he have a surprise to share. It turned out that Ansem Sora fought and defeated was not really Ansem at all. Ansem the Wise, who had an apprentice named Xehanort, who had turned into a Heartless. This Heartless stole his master's name, Ansem, while the Nobody was created in the process. Xemnas became the leader of the organization. During an epic battle with the Heartless, Sora finally got a glimpse of his new adversary. It's Axel again. Sora's search for Kairi brought him back to Twilight Town. By using the alternative version of the town where Roxas spent his summer vacation, Sora and the others found a way into the realm of darkness. However, along the way, they were ambushed by a horde of Dusks. Axel, one of the organization's members, came to the rescue and sacrificed himself to protect Sora, who was in a way also his best friend Roxas. So the entire game of Kingdom Hearts 2, Axel is shit-talking you. He's going, come on Roxas, what are you doing? What's going on? Come back to the organization, blah 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 blah. Then at the end, here, he finally accepts Sora is Sora, but at the same time he's Roxas. And goes, fine. And he ends up, like, making a super firebomb, killing all these nobodies, and allowing Sora to get through. It was super sad. I like Axel a lot. It made me sad to see him die. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite game as well. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. At last, Sora had reached Organization 13's homeworld, the world that never was. He infiltrated the castle, leaving defeated Organization members in his wake, and finally found Kairi. He was also reunited with Riku, who had been transfigured into Ansem as a result of using the darkness within him. Thankfully, Riku's true form was restored. That guy in the back... Oh yeah, he was called Diz. Diz made the program for Roxas. That guy in the back right there is the true Ansem the Wise. Also known as Diz. They met the real Ansem the Wise, who had assumed the name of Diz. Yeah, I just explained this because I didn't know if it was going to tell you. Whose blind quest for vengeance against his apprentices, who had betrayed him and had brought ruin to Roxas and countless others. Realizing the error of his ways, Ansem the Wise blew up the organization's Kingdom Hearts as atonements, and was himself engulfed in the blast. He's dead. At the castle, near what remained of Kingdom Hearts, Sora and the others confronted and defeated Xemnas. Okay, there's Sora and Riku's Kingdom Hearts 2 models. I don't know why they use the Kingdom Hearts 1 models in this game. It's irritating. That's grown-up Sora and grown-up Riku. This game that we're playing takes place after Kingdom Hearts 2. But we still get baby Sora and weird baby Riku that was made for this game. I really don't like how we have baby Sora and Riku back. I think that's bad. But yeah. The room's character development for Riku. Makes sense for Sora, but Naminé opened a gateway home. Symbolically, she and Roxas accepted their place with Sora and Kairi. Oh yeah, Naminé is Kairi's nobody. Here, let me pull her up, because they didn't show a picture of her. I have no mouse. Why do I have no mouse? This is Naminé. I don't have a mouse. It's not visible, so I can't click on any of these. As you can see, it's just Kairi's model. But she's all not the right colors because half of Kairi was in Xion, not Naminé. So she has like blonde hair and the white dress. She was also created when Sora stabbed himself. So she also has part of Sora in her, but not... It's a bit complicated. But in this scene that they're talking about, Roxas and Naminé, in the course of 358, end up falling for each other or whatever. And this scene is talking about them. At the end, Roxas and Naminé are like, we'll be fine as long as you two stay together. Referring to Sora and Kairi. So it's a cute little thingy. Naminé opened a gateway home. Symbolically, she and Roxas accepted their place with Sora and Kairi. the people they had come from. Blech. So much reading. As Sora and Riku tried to follow Kairi and the others out, the gate suddenly closed. Xemnas had survived, and Sora and Riku flung into a final battle. This final fight is really fucking cool. Also, again, there's adult Riku, Sora, and Kairi in their animation art style. They were able to dispatch Xemnas, but there was no escape from the realm of darkness. At the dark margin, they stared out to sea, ready to give up. But then a letter in a bottle washed up. It was from Kairi. A door to the light appeared, leading them back to home, the Destiny Islands, where all their friends were waiting. Destiny Islands is connected to Hell, apparently, over the ocean surrounding it. So that's interesting. Not long after, Sora and Riku were watching the sun set when Kairi presented them a letter she had found. Whatever was in the letter convinced the three of them their journey was not over. And that's what leads to this game. Mickey Mouse sends this letter to Sora and Riku, and they get trained by Yen Sid. Is this?
Keyblade Master.
Oh,
Xehanort had a gift like few others. But such great minds are
That's
often
Yen-Sid.
plagued by a single great question. What is the essence of the human heart that weakens us or empowers us? The answer, he believed, would be found in the Keyblade War. What if the challenges of our past were in fact a map to the light and darkness that battles within us all? Xehanort had to know, so he renounced his duties as master and chose the Seeker's life. Since then, in many a guise, he has clashed with protectors of the light, Keyblade wielders like yourselves. And mark my words, he will trouble us yet again. We must be ready. Which is why you, Sora and Riku, are to be tested for the mark of a true Keyblade Master. No doubt you fancy yourselves masters already, but it takes years of training. Only a true master can teach you the proper way. Both of you are self-taught Keyblade.
the test for Sora and Riku.
Impressive feat. However, the time has come for you to let
Hey,
go
there's my
of
mouse.
preconceived notions, forget what you know about the Keyblade, and begin your training again with a clean slate.
Huh? But that's a formality, right? I already proved myself.
Alright. That's Yen Sid saying, this is why you're gonna go to the Dream Realm and be reset. This is the Dream Realm. For Sora, it makes sense he's Kid Sora. Because Sora, while he grew up, he was in that pod getting his memories rebuilt for a year. 358 days. And a handful. But, so I'm fine with Sora being Kid Sora. But Riku spent all of that time, all those 358 days, waiting for Sora to wake up, doing everything he can to be sure Sora will wake up. So having Kid Riku being here kinda feels like it's throwing away all of that character development for at least me. Maybe I'm being picky, I don't know. But yeah. I'm probably just being picky. But I really don't like that it's Kid Riku in this game. He should be adult Riku. Because it just feels like they're throwing away character development for Riku. But yeah, there's all your lore that you need for Riku. For not for Riku, for Kingdom Hearts. We'll of course go through more lore later, and when I get more lore panels, we'll go through them all and read them so you can understand better. I think I hear Z-Boy screaming in the background. So I think you is done with DMV stuff. Yeah, there he is. He's screaming. Hi, honey.
Do you want to pause?
Do I want to what?
Pause.
I can't pause.
Hey,
Let me.
kill Riku.
I'm not killing Riku.
I brought home lunch.
I can smell it.
Wait. You smell the hate on
I am back. I hope you enjoyed Riku falling for however long I was gone. Prankster's Paradise. It was good. It was tasty. Zoran brought home 5 Guys. We haven't had that in forever.
Pinocchio!
What that dog doing?
Kingdom Hearts music's really good.
Isn't that
Hi, honey.
Geppetto? Then this must be.
This is the normal,
Bill Monster.
yeah, even Zoran just said ew monstro. This is the normal monster level. This is what Riku gets fucked over and gets normal monstro. I like Kingdom Hearts music. No. Yeah, this is normal Monstro. You're inside Monstro, and it sucks. We haven't saved since we played. 2 hours. 7 drops. I wonder if there's an achievement or something playing the game with a certain amount of drops.
What's the matter?
Cody and Divvy are in and about.
Goodness, who are you?
Riku.
Oh, Riku, you poor lad. Seems you was swallowed up by Monstro just like the rest of us. My name is Geppetto, and I'm looking for my son Pinocchio.
Pinocchio's gone missing?
I'm afraid so. After all my searching, I found him here in the whale. But then he ran off again to who knows where.
That sounds kind of familiar. Mr. Geppetto, let me go look for your son.
You would do that? Thank you. Are you sure?
Yeah, leave it to me.
Did you say you were really going to help us find Pinocchio?
Jiminy?
Huh? That's right. Name's Jiminy. Jiminy Cricket. But, shucks.
In all the previous games, Jiminy Cricket writes our journal for
Never
us,
mind.
which is where we get lore and stuff in the game,
So, anyway, Pinocchio comes first.
Right.
and it shows our completion,
Any
and
idea
so
where he
on.
went?
Well, I'm almost certain he wandered off with a stranger.
Can you describe him?
That's why everyone instantly recognizes Jiminy.
Remember, he was dressed in a black coat.
A black coat? He's back again. Thanks. Huh?
Well, I'm going with you. Pinocchio's gonna need it.
Have you never watched Pinocchio? Actually, we should check on our spirits. How many more links do you need? 1 more link? Okay, after this fight we can get that. He's over level 10! We can get Leaf Bracer. Kira. No, Leaf Bracer's 300! Ah! Can I feed him goodies? Now wow. Take some goodies. No, where are you going? Yeah, I didn't grow up with Disney. So most of these Disney stuffs are like meaningless to me. Don't get away here, Yagi Ram. Disposition change to jumping. Like, the second stage. I was homeless for most of my childhood. I didn't have a TV to watch Disney. But, I had to learn what the word gypsy meant for this game. Because the guy from, what's it called, kept calling a lady a gypsy. And Zoran had to tell me what that meant. Guy from, Hunchback of Notre Dame. No. Aladdin was called a street rat. But he's in all the other games pretty much. I don't know if he's in this game or not. We're caught up with my last playthrough. By the way, that's where we went to. Last playthrough ended at Monstro, because that was getting my ass beat. Oh, I haven't updated any of my things. Oh. Riku has the wrong Keyblade too. Ah, shit. He just has base fire. Penguins. Penguins are evil. These ones are the worst. Die. It only took me about 2 hours to catch up to where I was in my 4-hour long or longer playthrough with on proud mode. Because I was going so slow on proud mode. So I completely skipped that for this run for you guys, and I just played it on my own. Can I craft any new spirits? Oh, we have a bunch of craft. So let's do some spirit stuff. You don't matter. Link. Give me treasure magnet. What is this? Fire windmill. I don't really care about anything else you have. Spirit creation is how we get new commands and abilities. They're creating these little guys. Tama sheep. Yeah, these guys replaced Donald and Goofy in this game. Kuma Panda. Well, we couldn't craft him. Not a vibrant fancy. Right. Change party. Let's see if these guys have anything we care about, or if they're completely useless to us and we're a waste of our materials. I think that's a permanent one, so I think that's a good one. I forgot to check the next one. He has no permanent one visible yet, but let's... You can pet them, and it gives you stuff. Or poke them. And we generally prefer one or the other. And we want their disposition to change, because if their disposition changes, it tells us you don't like being pet. It gives us more of their skill tree. So we play with them and then give them some toys and they get happy and their disposition changes to a different one. And we listen to this annoying ass song with the balloons. No disposition change even after a hard up? Really? Okay. Ability link. So here, we're missing the path to the thing we want. Circle raid. With him, all we're trying to do is get to the secret, 'cause it's so cheap. Okay. The bear's a big boy. Okay. Fighting here sucks. I hate it. I hate everything about this place. You're not allowed. If you play with them too much, they get angry. It's efficient to play with them because it makes them get more love and stuff, which makes them better. But so you don't just spend all your time playing with them, they made sure you can only do it so much. Hi Cody. Are you vibing down there? Hi, Cody. I'm playing a game, Cody. Can you not lick my fingers? It's also partially so you can't just get more and more powerful by doing nothing. You know? Obtained mini. Isn't that the command? Why was that in such a big chest? Yeah, why? I didn't need to be in a big chest. No more than 2 times. Let's try it. Ah, it's the penguins! No, exit. I quit. I don't want to deal with the penguins.
Pinocchio!
Jiminy!
Let him go now!
Hmm?
Thank goodness. Are you all right? Riku and I looked for you everywhere.
Uh-huh. I'm just fine. Sorry, Jiminy. I messed up real bad. You and Father must have been so worried about me.
Why, Pinocchio? I think you just might be finally starting to learn.
Who are you? Me?
Yeah.
As I live and breathe.
That was my dark side.
That is Riku's model from Kingdom Hearts 1, the unadjusted model.
It's chased me around in one form or another. The Seeker of Darkness who stole my body. A puppet replica of the shadows in my heart.
That was created in a Rechain of Memories.
Gee, Riku, don't you have a Jiminy like I do?
He's dead in canon, but we're in the dream realm right now, and Riku still stresses about seeing him.
Somebody to show you what's right and wrong.
Sure. You can't shoulder all your problems alone, you know.
In Rechain of Memories, a fake Riku is made.
A friend you can talk to?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, I do. That stupid grin he's always wearing. He's the best teacher I could ever have.
Gee whiz, I wish I had lots of good friends.
You will, Pinocchio.
Mm-hmm.
More than you can count.
What now? Is something in there? Pinocchio, Jiminy, you should head back. I'll see what's shaking things up.
Okay.
Hey, we finally got Chain of Memories, this is lore. So this is where you get it. Let's do some more lore. This happens before 358 over 2. Sora, Donald, and Goofy have been searching for Riku and King Mickey for some time before Sora comes face to face with a man in a black coat who guided them to a place called Castle Oblivion. This is the first time we see an organization member. It is Axel, if I remember right. There, the man gave them a card, which he said was constructed from Sora's memories. Sora and friends began exploring the worlds within it, this and other cards like it. That is a member of Organization 13. He's scary. He's Scythe Man. He's hard to fight. Yeah, they're manipulating Namine to do the things that happen in Rechain of Memories. serving the organizations were nobodies, a special type of being created when a person's heart was stolen and only their body and spirit remained. As Sora made his way through the castle, his memories of Kairi were replaced with those of Namine. He had fought Riku, who approached in his dark form and claimed Namine was his to protect. Sora won out and Riku vanished. One by one, Sora defeated the organization members who stood in his path. One of them, Axel, proved more slippery than the others and seemed to be neither friend nor foe. Sora also learned that Riku had just fought. The Riku he just fought was a replica manufactured by the organization. That's the Riku we're talking about. Axel, when he first leaves to go to Castle Oblivion, is that fight. When they're on the tower and he's talking to Roxas and Shion, and he's gone for a while. The organization is looking for the room where Ven's at in Castle Oblivion. That is their entire goal with Castle Oblivion, is finding Ven. So in Rechain of Memories, you kill a lot of Organization 13, but all the other ones you kill in Kingdom Hearts 2. With this, Riku's replica's help, Sora was able to strike Mara Alexia down. That's the pink-haired one with the scythe. Namine confessed to Sora what she had done, but he did not hold it against her. She offered him a choice. He could either put his scattered memories back the way they were and lose all memories of this castle, or keep his memories the way they were now. Sora chose to get his old memories back by going into a deep sleep until they could be repaired. But first he promised Namine she would not be forgotten, and that they would meet again. Meanwhile, Riku found his way out of the realm between light and darkness, led by a mysterious voice. He made his way to Castle Oblivion, but the voice turned out to be Ansem's. Riku made his way through the castle, battling Ansem and the darkness within him with every step. The organization also had noticed the darkness in Riku's heart and sought to use it for their own ends. While facing Lexius, dude with shield. He isn't here, he's another organization member. One of the organization's members, Riku was forced to summon the darkness within him and succumb to it, but somewhere far away he heard King Mickey call out to him. Knowing King Mickey was watching over him gave Riku the strength to press through the castle. With the power of darkness proving too great a temptation, Riku again seemed ready to be overtaken by Ansem. But this time King Mickey came to his rescue in person. The king gave him a special card. Inside the card world, he discovered that the Ansem he had been fighting was actually a man named Diz. The man told Riku to find Namine and disappeared. Before Riku could reach Namine, he was confronted by the Riku replica. The real Riku won out, and the replica seemingly vanished. Namine offered to lock away Riku's memory of Ansem, but Riku knew he had to face the darkness in his heart by himself. He prevailed over Ansem and departed Castle Oblivion with Mickey by his side. From then on, he resolved to shoulder both light and darkness and walk down the road of dawn. So that's supposed to be your introduction to the organization. How Sora ends up in Castle Oblivion and all of that stuff. Who Namine is and stuff. But we kind of mixed things up because we didn't read Rechain because we didn't have it at the time. We didn't get open chest? Good. Out of the way, dumb bear. I hate Monstro so much. And again, at some point, I'll show you through the games and stuff, and give a better, so you can understand stuff better and stuff. Collision magnet, isn't that bad? If I remember right, it doesn't work well in this game. On the last playthrough. That doesn't even, like, include the time travel shenanigans and stuff. Did he die from the poison? Where is he? How'd he die back here? It boils down to, do you want to play Birth by Sleep before Kingdom Hearts 1? And then if you do, because Birth by Sleep takes place canonically before 1, then you go to 1, and then do you want to play 358 over 2 before Not before Rechain. Then you do Rechain if you want to play Rechain. I really didn't like Rechain. A lot of people didn't like Rechain. But Rechain, as you saw, has a bunch of important lore. So you'll have to watch, you should watch like a detailed video. There's a lot of like super detailed videos for that are really nice. Wait, that's the enemy bear. That's not my bear. Yeah, I played in release order, which is the other way, where you do 1, 2, 3, or not 1 rechain, 358/2, then 2, then Birth by Sleep. Because playing Birth by Sleep first, you already got lore dumped by me. Playing Birth by Sleep first reveals who Roxas really is and that stuff. So really you should, I would assume you would play Birth by Sleep first, plus it's but also you'll have to deal with going from Birth by Sleep's gameplay mechanics to Kingdom Hearts 1's gameplay mechanics, which are a lot more basic and stuff, which may be a bit of a jump. The only one that's really out of order, release order, is 1. Because again, Birth by Sleep happens first. Oh my god, I used my fucking thing, and he just is running. Okay. And then kind of depends where you want to, because 358/2 is just a movie because they didn't want to remake the game. Because the... Really? You know what, can I just... Oh, I'm dying. Where's the damn bear? This boss fight ain't great. So yeah, probably just play in lore order. You'll probably be a bit shell-shocked going to Kingdom Hearts 1 from Birth by Sleep with the gameplay differences, but it's very different. Again, I'll show you off stream what the differences are. Where is my cure? I really don't like this boss fight. This sucks. I fucking hate Monstro. I think we'll have to level farm. We're gonna drop before we can finish this fight. Okay, okay, come on. Riku, stop getting stuck in his claws, please. No? Do we want to just be stuck in the claws the entire time? Okay, please. Oh my god. We just wasted our entire charge. We got like a hit off. We got dropped anyway. Okay.
Yeah. There. Yeah. Ha. Hey. Yeah. Freeze. Ha. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Yeah. 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 Fine. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Hey. Ha.
Link points nothing.
Oh, come on. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Come on. Ha. Yeah. 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 Heal. Ha. Hey. Ha. Yeah. Ha. There. Yeah. 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 Ha. Hey. Yeah. 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 Hey. Freeze. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Fine. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Thunder. Ha. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Hey. Hey. Ha. Heal. Oh. Oh. Back off. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Yeah. 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 Freeze. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Oh. Ha. Yeah. Thunder. Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Heal. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I was focusing on not dying there for a second. It's going well. Riku's gonna need some work. Our drop gauge ended, which, if you don't remember, that gauge down there, if it maxes out, we drop back to the other.
Well, I hope they got home safe.
So during that boss fight, we couldn't kill it before our drop gauge maxed out, and we're now Sora. So yeah.
You must be Sora.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And you must be the Blue Fairy.
That's right.
We rushed through Monstro too much, and so
Good Geppetto
Riku's
went
underleveled.
to look for Pinocchio, and he was swallowed by a whale named Monstro.
What? Have you told Pinocchio and Jiminy about it yet?
Yes. And when I told them Geppetto was still alive inside the whale and at the bottom of the sea, those two were the ones
Only a
that
little
thought
bit,
of us.
probably.
They're very determined to save him.
But that's crazy. I've got to find them.
A flashback.
This Monstro? I've heard of him, Pinocchio. He's a whale of a whale. Why, he swallows whole ships alive. And besides, it's dangerous. Why,
Goodbye, Jiminy.
Goodbye. I may be live bait down there, but I'm with you. Ah.
Okay. To give you a rundown on some things to Kingdom Hearts, abilities are things you get normally by leveling or doing certain actions. All of these you get in this game through your buddies. Anything that's blue, that's a blue ability, is only there if you're actively using that buddy. So it's all useless. Anything that's red or purple, though, you keep forever when you unlock it. So we're only going for these and commands when we're leveling our buddies. So in here, if we say grab this blindless block, it'll go away when we unequip the bear. And so we don't care. This magic haste, it's gonna go away when we unequip Tamashii. But this leaf bracer, which leaf bracer means when you have it, you cannot be knocked out of healing. So it's one of the most useful things in the entire game. This leaf bracer is permanent once I grab it. Is it this guy? If I remember it from my first thing, second chance is somewhat easy to get, and it's probably a permanent one. I don't remember which buddy has it, though. Come on, get a disposition change, please. Disposition change, please. Disposition change. Show me the rest of your board. Oh my god. Will you have a disposition change? There we go. It's time to go to ability link. It wasn't the good one. We didn't get his actual disposition change. Fuck. If you get the right disposition, it gives them extra abilities on their ability tree. I think this guy may have second chance, which is Gods. No. Disposition change? No? Okay. Fuck you too, bad. What's your secret gonna be, bud? Secret route open. Combo plus. Okay. That's what we're looking for. So far, he needs to get the thing. But we got Leaf Bracer from playing with our buddies for a little bit. Level 25 and then Kiraga. Okay. No, evil penguins. Do you guys have the nobody's power? Oh god. No. I wonder if they have the nobody's power. It looks like it. Yeah, each world in this has a little thing where when the enemies glow purple, you can do a special effect on them. This one you put them in a bubble and then blow them up. Some of my least favorite enemies in one small area. Bats and fucking penguins. Turned around. Wow. Here, bubble again. And then we can take him on a journey. The King Frog's here. I challenge thee. You're on, frog. Oh my god. I think this guy's supposed to be a secret boss. Going off of the sheer amount of HP he has. Secret bosses are around maps. You can go, they can be anywhere. They can be anything. A lot of the time they're Final Fantasy characters. Main thing, they probably have a lot of HP. Like this guy. I'm being comboed. Ah! I'm being comboed by frogs! Huh? What? I guess we failed. Okay. I don't know at all what the fuck just happened. These things are weak to thunder. Get over here, bat. Fish. Oh, and oh, almost got the bear. We're under the water. But we don't have dumb Atlantis stuff going on. Oh, we can super jump though. Welcome back, Kim. No, we're still in Monstra, which is Pinocchio's world. It's just we're also underwater. Because again, no one liked the swimming mechanic. So I guess in this game they just made it you jump real high. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Oh! It's Kim friendly. Oh yeah, no, but did you want me just to stream right now what the difference between Birth by Sleep and Kingdom Hearts 1 is in the combat and stuff? So you understand the amount of difference that there is? Well, it'll still be this. It's pretty much... do you want to see what you'll see later, now, or later? So you'll understand more of the difference between 1 and Birth by Sleep if you decide to actually play these games. And where you're going to start between the two. We'll go back to this after just showing you combat. Okay. Then we gotta find a save after we drop. Well, we found a save. So we will be heading to the other games in a moment. Do you want to see Birth by Sleep or Kingdom Hearts 1 first? Kingdom Hearts 1? Okay. So this is the launcher for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and all of them, all of the things. All of these ones. This Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories 358/2. 358/2 is a movie. Kingdom Hearts 2, Birth by Sleep. Recoded is just a really boring movie of Kingdom Hearts 1. Don't play it. Come on, you OBS. There we go. This is Kingdom Hearts 1. It's kind of chunky, as you can see. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, as you can see, we have our mana bar, our HP. Sora's voice actor is a lot younger in this. He has the same voice actor through all of them. So he sounds way different. To do anything, so your attacks are here. Then you have to go down to magic, and then you have all your magics all the time just down here. There isn't a command deck. So you go, I want to do fire. You do fire. Let's leave world. It's really chunky. You can, all of these, the strongest magics in this game, yeah, it is Cirque. We're in the Colosseum. Is Aeroga and Kiraga. And this game's gimmick for combat is summoning, and that's it. Just summoning, because it's so early on. Here's Traverse Town. You heard about it when we were talking about lore. This is Gumi Ship. It sucks, and I hate it, so I'm closing it immediately. That's how you get from world to world, canonically. We have Warp Drive though, so we're just gonna do this and be on our way. Oh, and this Donald and Goofy, I'm sure you already noticed. These are your companions for most of the games. At the start of the game, you select your weapons, a choice between a few weapons. Which also, as you notice, I can't wall jump or anything like that, or glide around like I did in the new one. The flow motion, or whatever it's called. The basic mechanics for these games are your base jump, your high jump, and your glides. This glide, this is fast glide. This game doesn't have a sprint mechanic. How you run is you jump, fast glide. Jump, fast glide is how you move the fastest possible. No wall jumping, no nothing. Then if we go through this door, we should be getting into a combat. We got the secret? Really? Okay. So here, oh, that's gravity. I miss it in every game ever that doesn't have gravity. None of them have gravity. I miss it so much. Graviga. Any big enemy you nearly insta-kill with gravity. So you can go here, Graviga, and he dies. Yeah, your mana comes back as you fight, as you hit things, you get your mana back. And to get abilities in this game, let me leave so we can go to menus. To get abilities in this game is based on the weapons you choose at the start of the game. At the start of the game, you are given a quiz, and at the end of it, you have the option between a sword, a shield, and a wand. You get to choose your first and your second. I chose wand first, shield second. So that means my abilities turned out like this. A lot of magic stuff going on. MP Rage, Leaf Bracer, stuff like that. Also means I don't have second chance or the other second chance. So if I die, I'm just dead. Second chance means when you die, you come back. To get second chance, and if you choose wand, it's you get it at level 98, which, as you can see, I'm like level 50 something. Yes. Also, you're given a little quiz. Depending on how you answer your quiz questions, your game gets harder or easier. more Heartless spawn, and the stronger the Heartless. Yeah. But yeah, combat's really basic. Literally all you have is your combos and your magic. That's it. And relying on Donald and Goofy. Donald is your mage, Goofy is tank. So pretty much think of Donald as he chose sword and magic, and Goofy chose sword or shield and sword as their intro selection items. Also, your cure is not AoE like it is in the other games. Cure is single target. So you have to individually cure everyone. Yes, it would be first or second depending on what you do in Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep will take more time, it's way more intricate and all that stuff. You select your items in your up here. You also have equipments which change your strength and defense and magic and all that stuff. And your Keyblade. You get Keyblades from doing challenges and from doing secret bosses, and from each world that you complete, you get a different Keyblade. And I'm sure you can recognize where some of these Keyblades come from just by looking at them. Other of them come from Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy. These are like if you look at Kingdom Hearts stuff, you'll either see them with the Kingdom Key, Oblivion, or Oathkeeper 90% of the time. These are like the main Kingdom Hearts keys. Yeah, some are obviously Disney, and I'm sure you can guess where they came from. Hey, and I can show you why Atlantis is bad and no one likes it. And Monstro. Okay, so you go through the game. Your first steps are either Wonderland or Olympus Coliseum, and then you go to the jungle from Tarzan, and then you go to Agrabah, and if you choose one of these two, also these are all shaded so you don't know which one they are, you can go to Halloween Town or Atlantica. Depending on which one you choose, you get eaten by Monstro and teleported there instantly, instead of going to where you wanted. Yeah. See? Then Monstro comes around and goes... God, this animation's so long. Monstro eats you. And then we're inside Monstro. And then through this is a very complicated maze of tunnels, and it's gross. All these doors, all these things, and all these enemies, and all these chambers, in every which way you can think of, up, down, left, right. I'm not going in there. I don't want to. I will not. Yeah? Give me a shot. Neverland, Hollow Bastion is Kingdom Hearts. The End of the World, I'm pretty sure you can guess what that's supposed to be. Most of the worlds are Disney, but yeah, there are Kingdom Hearts stuff. as you can see, Sora is a dolphin. Goofy's a turtle. Donald's a squid. And the swimming mechanics suck. They're horrible. Everyone hates them. The fighting sucks. I hate it so much. Thundaga. Die. How do I go down? Wait, no. I don't remember. I'm just spamming thunder. Good. Down. Yeah, it sucks. It's the worst. I'm leaving. But yeah, in 2, this is just a rhythm game. And in all these games, like I said, there are secret bosses. Some of them are from Kingdom Hearts, some of them are from other things. If we go over here, there's someone you may recognize if you've seen a little bit of Final Fantasy stuff in the Platinum match. It is motherfucking Sephiroth. Pretty much think of him as Satan in this game. You're going to watch him beat the absolute shit out of me, as I am not leveled enough, and am so impossibly rusty at this game that I am just going to perish. Yes, he is hot. Don't. Oh god. There goes all of my health. Nope.
I give up.
See, they're secret bosses, and they normally turn out like that. Do you want to go see another secret boss? Yeah. Oh yeah, we have to leave through here. But do you want to see another secret boss, or move to Birth by Sleep? please. Oh my god. Birth by sleep. Okay. So, I need you to pick Aqua, Ven, or Terra. Who do you want to see how they play first? You can see how I played through the game here with Aqua, then Ven, then Terra. Okay, Ven first. This is Ventus. There is no gliding in this game. It's just dashes and air dashes and stuff. Ven's gimmick is that he's movie. He's fast. So he has a dodge roll that can be a... Okay, first let me... Okay, this is the first game with command decks. The command decks are here. You change between all your commands. And as you see, next to those commands, there's abilities. As you meld commands together in here, I have nothing I can meld right now. You can infuse them with an item, and that item will affect what ability they give you. And so your abilities depend on how you make your build. And you get each ability as you make commands, and once you max level them, the abilities are permanent. So yeah. You have D-links, which you can link with one of your friends in game, and you get a power buff, and you get their moves. So as Ven, if I use Aqua's, then I get Aqua's moves. You can see here, D-link. And all of them have different moves that they can do. Some of them are them exclusive and stuff like that. Like, let's actually go to a better place than here. Birth by Sleep is a lot more complicated. And how it plays. Right, let's go to Radiant Garden. Okay. Like, and Ven holds his Keyblade backwards because he's a goof. And stuff. You see that commands thing in the corner? I'm getting my ass kicked. Depending on what commands you do, it will take you into a form. See, I'm in Fever Pitch right now. Which is a form, it changes how my moves work, how I attack, how fast I move, stuff like that. Fever Pitch is Ven's exclusive. All three of them learn different ones throughout their journey. Some of them are non-exclusive, but some of them are on all of them. Some of them are on, you know, on Ven and Aqua. When you do a whole command, you saw that big thing. I didn't get to go to a 2, which, when... See, now we're in Thunderbolt, which we have slower, more device attacks. Alright. Status? Yeah. That's in command styles. Fever Pitch, Firestorm. Firestorm is when you use a fire-related command. Diamond Dust is Blizzard-related command. Thunderbolt is Thunder-related commands. Cyclone is a Ven exclusive, which you have to go from a 1 to a 2. Activates when you're already using a command style. Follow with an arrow-related command. Strike attacks like Fire Strike or raid attacks like Strike Raid. Sky Climber. Active when you're already using command styles. Follow with zero gravity related commands, lunges like sliding dash or jumping attack like quick blitz. Rhythm Mixer everyone has as well. It's the strongest one in the game. You have to do all stickers, which are little collectibles throughout the map, throughout the game. And you 100% this, and you get Rhythm Mixer. But if I keep rolling with Lightning Roll, I'm going to go into Thunderbolt. And then off of Thunderbolt, if I use Magnega, it should, if I max out my gauge, yeah, take me into Wingblade, which is a Ven exclusive, where he gets this aura of wings around him, of blades as wings, it's in the name. And he does this stuff. It's all fancy and it's really good. It's a really strong one. There isn't enough enemies here for me to do a whole... I'm killing them too fast. Okay, this is Wingblade. He jumps up and does fancy explosions. I should just take us to the arena. Let's go to the arena. I'm stupid. Also, every spell I'm sure you've seen, there's Thunder, then Thunder Ah, then Thunder Aga. That's just how spells work in Final Fantasy. The more letters, the stronger the spell. Actually, that's probably all you need to hear about Ven and the thing. Oh, also, there's this. I guess let's go to the arena anyway. I haven't shown everything. Also, all of them have exclusive Keyblades. The arena, you're always in your armor state while you're here. It's for multiplayer that doesn't exist anymore. Damn, I was not trusting myself. I had a potion equipped. Holy shit. I was struggling with the final boss. Or maybe I just had nothing to equip. Where's Arcanum? No. Fire Surge. Why not? Oh, I already have Fire Surge equipped. That's why. Collision Magnet. Do I have a little Collision Magnet? No? Okay. So here, that... this is the arena. You do this to get secret bosses and stuff. This is your shot lock. And you, depending on your shot lock, it has different gimmicks. And you do different things to make it go further and get more kills and stuff. There are better and worse shot locks, but it's pretty much whatever one you want. Whichever one you like. This is Firestorm, Agnaga, Thunderaga, and a Rhythm Mixer. Okay. And then Rhythm Mixer's end is you do this, and if you press it on the right one, the bigger one, it does a big explosion. So a little explosion, and then do one big explosion. Okay. That's probably enough of Ven. Apparently I cannot quit. I thought I could quit these. Also, with these, as I progressively went through the game, you can pull up a stat sheet for every combination of everything to get every ability that you want and stuff like that, and every move that you want. As I went through, I slowly metagamed more and more. So Ven's a little bit metagamey. That's why I have a bunch of abilities that I like a lot, that are really good, and a bunch of moves that are complicated and hard to actually achieve are on Ven. A lot of moves require you to craft move after move after move after move to get to them. And so with Terra, my last one, I just completely went metagame and said I want to just see how strong I can make a character. And Terra is already so strong compared to Ven. It's a little bit ridiculous. You just avoided that? Okay. Soft Aqua. And as you can probably notice, Aqua has 2 saves, because this is the true ending Aqua, which after you do all 3, you get access to this. No, you start from your last save on Aqua, but yeah. This is Aqua. Also, this is where the secret bosses are. There's one in Rain Garden and stuff. You can complete them on everyone, I think, after you do them. Here, let's go again to Radiant Garden. Does it immediately put me in the... Ah, hi, Terra. Wait, no, this is how you go to the true ending. I am not prepared for this. I did not want to do true ending stuff. That is Xehanort in Terra's body, in my Terra's body. He has my Terra's moveset, which is terrifying. And I won against this when I was playing the game. He did not give a shit. As you see, Aqua has a fire tornado. A fire thing. Her gimmick is magic. Aqua's gimmick is magic. Terra's is physical. And Ven is, again, just speed. Oh my god. This is one of Aqua's exclusive, Ghost Drive. And you unlock these slowly throughout the game as you go through. I don't know, he just sat there letting me do my shot lock. I don't know how I'm winning. This boss fight sucks. He just cured. Ow. Okay. I don't even know how I made it that far. But yeah, he has, he has all of the stuff I had on Terra, plus stuff. So he had Kiraga there, and he has the shot lock I had on Terra, and all that stuff. Where's the higher level combat area? 9. Okay. But yeah. She has Spellweaver, that is her one, that is hers. Firestorm, Diamond Dust, and Thunderbolt. Blade Charge, which her and Terra share. Ghost Drive, which is hers, and Rhythm Mixer. As you notice, Ven has the most custom ones. Oh, also finish commands are a thing. As you play through the game, you can go through these and get different commands that do stuff. And here are the abilities I got, way less optimized for Aqua. And only magic. I only have magic on her, because she's the magic girl. And basically her gimmick that I set up in this game is spamming the broken spell in this game, Magnaga. going Magna to Thunderaga. And then that. And Secret Minds. Just spamming the broken magic. Yeah. And I can pretty much always get in whatever form I want at the time with her, because of how efficient I have her thing set up. This spell, Mega Flare, pretty much one-shots everything. Except for bosses, that in the original version it did, but they nerfed it in the final mix, so it doesn't one-shot bosses anymore. Okay, that's Aqua. Let's get moving on to Terra. And then we can finally get back to Dream Drop. That is not the button I intended to press. Can... Okay. I thought I could go to the main menu from there, but apparently not. You have to be at a save point. So, do you understand the amount of differences between them, Nova? The amount of extra stuff that there is in Birth by Sleep compared to Kingdom Hearts 1? Kingdom Hearts 1, it starts bonk and heal. This is another secret boss. We're leaving here. We are not fighting the secret boss. Every game has a different gimmick in them for their fight mechanics. All of them. This was just the biggest step in a different direction. Do you see how much more health Terra has than Aqua did? This is his shot lock, which you saw get used on me and murder me. Terra hits really fucking hard. I didn't show you Aqua's Keyblades. I don't even remember Terra's combos. Terra's Keyblades are, since he's the edgy one, he gets the edgy Keyblades. Like Chaos Ripper. -2 magic, 10 strength. And all of them, their base Keyblade gets an upgraded Keyblade at the end of the game. So some people play through these games only using the base Keyblades, which I'm pretty sure includes those. And these are all the ones for everyone gets, blah blah blah. That one is, you can see the exclusives, you understand. And he only has melee. As you saw, Ven had a mix of both. He only has melee, and Aqua only has magic. Pretty sure that has a chance to insta-kill. Some of my stuff have... Oh, see those timers above them? They will just die when the timers go up. Critical Impact is his own one, where he deals a shit ton of damage. It's his base exclusive, the one exclusive. But he hits ridiculously hard. I'm pretty sure this leads to 2. If I can get there. Chaos Blade. Yeah, then we're in Dark Impulse, which gives him very different combos. Makes him incredibly strong. And remember, I don't know if I told you actually, as you play through these characters, they're all going through their own story at the same time. So they each take place at different points in the same story as they go through these worlds. Different ones go to different worlds first, and so on, and they meet up with each other sometimes. So, and who you play first completely changes how you see the story. And you saw that attack happen from Xehanort. No, it doesn't affect the story, it'll affect how you see the story. How you understand it. Because if you play Terra's story first, you'll understand why Terra is doing what he's doing. You'll understand what is going on. If you play Ven first, you'll still be equally as confused because Ven's sort of just doing his own thing, and he's being Ven. And from my experience in playing Aqua, it's just seeing her try her best to protect her friends as they go off and be stupid and nearly die all the time. And going from whichever starting point, like in Ven's story, in Aqua's story, all Aqua is really trying to do is get Ven back home where he is safe. That is all her goal is, and get Terra back eventually after Ven. In Ven's story, he never looks Aqua in the eyes. You never see Aqua's eyes in any of the cutscenes ever, until the very end of the story. Ven's too focused on Terra. Ven's wanting Terra back. Ven's wanting to adventure with Terra. Terra's his big brother. So he's completely lost in that. So me going from Aqua to Ven, going from Aqua, doing her most earnest possible, trying to take care of Ven, and then just seeing Ven's POV of just never seeing Aqua's face. Ven's just an innocent boy. Because remember, his heart has no darkness in it. It was removed. All he has is his heart and Sora's heart. Which Sora is one of the kindest people in, like, the universe. So that includes the, like, self-impulse of keeping yourself safe. That's in the darker side. And that description of Terra from the Birth by Sleep thing isn't even very accurate. Terra thinks Xehanort is the good guy. He doesn't know any better. Xehanort has been his master his entire life. Xehanort, the entire time, is pretending he's in danger of something, from someone. And Terra just keeps following and trying to protect Xehanort. And eventually, Terra kills his other master, or not kills, defeats him, and then Xehanort kills him. And Xehanort goes to steal Terra's body, because Terra is the strongest of the three. By far, in gameplay and in story. Terra is so fucking strong in game. So Xehanort just takes his body. I really love Birth by Sleep. I love it so much. Yeah, here, we can go back to Aqua, and you can see it again. Let's also go to the other secret boss here, which will beat the shit out of me. Badlands, I'm pretty sure? Yeah, there he is. It's Vanitas. But as a nobody. Okay. Yeah. Back we go to Aqua. But at the end of this story, if you do the whole ending when you play all three, Aqua takes Ven and puts him in Castle Oblivion, and then gets stuck in hell contemplating killing herself because her friends are all dead and she's in hell actively. But Ven and Terra's Keyblades keep appearing and saving her life every time she attempts, as she's running around fighting Heartless in hell. Yeah. This is Aqua right after the fight.
Tara?
I don't know.
Am I?
Such a terrible darkness. Fight it! Tara, please!
Tara, you say?
He knows nothing about Final Fantasy either. Not nothing, but he doesn't know much.
Tara's heart has been extinguished, smothered by the darkness within him.
My name is Master Aqua. Now return my friend's heart, or pay the price.
Yeah, this is Xehanort in Terra's body.
Come on!
No. She does not know Terra's body is holding up the Kingdom Hearts of World's Hearts right now. Either. She doesn't know about that. Also, this is the link with Ven. No. Yeah. Aqua is sad at the end of the story. But yeah. That's Birth by Sleep. I'm still contemplating whether it or Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite of the three. Nope. She never finds out. The only person... We're gonna open up Kingdom Hearts 2 for a moment. The only person that knows Terra is there is Terra. So we're gonna go to Kingdom Hearts 2 in a moment. Just to give you a little extra bit of Birth by Sleep. Which Kingdom Hearts 2 came out before Birth by Sleep, as you see. But Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix came out after Birth by Sleep. So we get a little bit of Birth by Sleep here. I'm not going to explain the Kingdom Hearts 2 combat or anything like that. We're just going to do one fight and lose. There's Sora and Roxas. Okay. There's this big portal in Disney Castle. Let's check it out. Do you recognize where we're at? Do you recognize that keyblade or suit of armor? That's where the final boss is too. It's the Keyblade Graveyard. This is where Terra was killed, and where he sits. And where Terra holds up the Kingdom Hearts of... Okay. Draga. Sora doesn't know who Terra is. Sora doesn't know what's going on. And at this point, Roxas is one with Sora. Ooh, Ven's dead. Ven doesn't know shit. Ven is just dead. And what he was saying there at the cutscene was he was just questioning what was going on. And he went, "You weren't the one I chose. How do you have a Keyblade? I remember you on Destiny Island." Nope. So yeah, that's one of the secret bosses in Kingdom Hearts 2 that you'll have to experience on your own. I do plan on eventually going back through and 100%ing all of the Kingdom Hearts games. Fighting all of the secret bosses, getting to level 9 on all of them. So yeah. Except for Rechain of Memories. I hate Rechain of Memories. I am not going to do Rechain of Memories. I hate it. Okay. Back we go to Dream Drop after like an hour. Of lore. Yeah, no, Rechain sucks. I hate Rechain. Wait. So, so here, this is Dream Drop Distance, that's the one we're playing. And then Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage is the one after. And then Kingdom Hearts Key Black Cover is another movie from a mobile game. So next one's another Birth by Sleep, and I'm excited to play it. Because the continuation of Aqua's story. Yeah, that gives more Aqua. That's I believe, the entire end of Aqua's story. Oh, I'm about to drop. Shit. I don't know exactly what's going on over there, because again, I'm not there in the story yet. But yeah, that's the end of Aqua's story. I think the end of Aqua's story, or she becomes the main character. I don't know. Maybe she finds out. Shit. Maybe she finds out about Terra and Ven and stuff. Mm-hmm. We need to die to let's just die. We're doing way too little damage. I don't think she can save Terra, or Ven, because Ven is Sora now. There's no separating them. I'm pretty sure everyone's just dead. All the good that comes from that is we know she doesn't kill herself in hell. Yeah. It is a Disney game. There could be a happy Disney ending. Penguins. But also, Xehanort is using Terra's body. So I don't know if we'll be able to get that back. It's kind of Xehanort's gimmick, is just going mine, and then that's his now. We need to find a save point for better farming. I think the only one in Monstro. Ooh, a chest. The only one in Monstro is the one at the start. Okay. Come on, sheep. Give me the disposition change. You can do it. Okay, fine. Ability link. 100. Find. Item boost. What level? Level 20. Menu ability link. Need at least a spare 150 for Hiraga. Filter screen.
I can't run away. I literally can't.
Okay.
I can't run away.
What does support boost even do? Abilities. Spirit support magic to last longer. Multi-install the ability to extend the time further. Might as well try and go for it. While Sora's going for the other one. Sora's level 12. He's level 10. Okay. There's definitely a strong incorrect level amount. Need to level up Riku a lot. Continue. There we go. Okay. Well, let's level a bit more. Yeah, we're still struggling a bit on basic enemies. You want it to be a bit easier. Do the damn thing, what the fuck? Where is he? Is it this one? That one? None of them anymore? Okay, it was that one. Let's try the boss.
Yeah.
Up we go. This boss is designed horribly. I really don't like it. Dream Drop really isn't the best game. It's one of the worst, but there we go. Not a little sliver of damage. But he still fucking hits like a truck. Hi Tiffy. Are y'all excited? Are you wooing Tiffy? Okay. I hate this boss. I hate Monstro. I hate this boss. This boss is stupid, and I hate it. Oh my god. I hate this boss. This is very much not fun. High lived. Oh, we did it. Oh, I hate Monstro.
I thought I was only sent into the past, on the Destiny Islands. So why does it seem like time was rewound in this world too? Maybe it's like Master Yen Sid said. The world was freed from darkness, but is yet to wake from it. It's trapped in a never-ending dream.
Ocean's Rage. More frequent reality shifts? What's a reality shift? Oh, the thing where you... That's what it is. I understand. Flick Crush Rainbow Cup. I do not care. Good. I also hate this place. So, down we go. There's the prize.
My clothes. Is this world special? A Dream Eater! No. Let's see how this plays out.
Another stray.
Are you a prisoner? Yeah, it looks that way. Name's Sam. I'm Riku. Where are we, Sam?
Riku's mic peaked there.
You're in luck. Only a precious few are granted light cycle battle privileges.
You gonna explain why it's so lucky?
I'll show you.
How hard can it be?
Okay, I'll take this opportunity. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Light cycles. These aid to fire projectiles at enemies in front of the ribbon will... In front, the ribbon will de-res opponents at your rear. Press X between your ribbon and projectiles. And Cody. Hi, Cody. Oh, that's how we do that. Okay. This is so much nicer and smoother than it was in Kingdom Hearts 2. This is so much nicer than Kingdom Hearts 2. Took a moment to get used to, but... Okay, maybe I was scared of nothing.
I think I've had enough entertainment for one day.
Riku! You made it. You escaped from the games.
Yeah.
I know a way off the grid. Want to come with?
Oh, shit.
No. You go ahead. Wait, what's the way out?
Through the portal.
Portal?
Yeah. It's like a gate that opened when I came here. Once I'm back in the real world, I can delete Clue. And then my dad will be able to come home.
Your dad?
He vanished 20 years ago when he came here to the grid. But because he needed to protect his disc from Clue, he went into hiding. He's been trapped there ever since. But I'm gonna change that.
I see. Sam, you mind if I go with you after all? To the portal?
Sure. I'll take what help I can get. But first there's somebody I need to meet. He's in the city.
Okay, oh, I'll again be right back, but this time I'm not even going to take off my headset. It'll just be a moment. Okay. Press A, B, X, Y next to glowing words to trigger the code. Reality shift code break. Oh, it's for the reality shift. Okay. I gotta check out the new weapon. Manipulate your foes, manipulate the environment. Each code has different effects. Okay. Flashback, father, and son.
tried to get back, but I couldn't get to the portal. It uses massive power and it can't stay open forever. And like a safe, it can only be opened from the outside. It closed on me, Sam. That's why I never came home.
So the portal, it activated when I came in. So it's open now.
Not for long. Only 1 millicycle. About 8 hours.
So we go now. We go home. We make a run for it. We get you out of here.
Don't rush.
What do you mean, don't rush? The portal's gonna close.
My disc is everything, Sam. It's the master key. The golden ticket. The way out. And not just for me.
What do you mean?
Our worlds are more connected than anyone knows. Clue figures if I can be in,
He can be out?
with my disc, it's possible.
And then what?
Game over. The guy doesn't dig imperfection. What's more imperfect than our world? I can't let that happen. I won't.
So what do we do? Nothing?
It's amazing how productive doing nothing can be. Clue is planning something. We've known that for a while. It's his game now. The only way to win is not to play.
Yeah, well, that's a hell of a way to live.
But it is a way. Sometimes life has a way of moving you past things like wants and hopes.
That's great, Dad. Keep telling yourself that.
Good night, Sam.
Hey. I'll just get going until I find the next drop. Find the next drop until I get the next drop. Are we supposed to go this way? Or fight the things over there? Oh, I'm lost. Too many options off ramp. Okay, let's go this way. I hope we can find Thundera or Thunderaga. Block at least 3 enemy attacks. Okay. Two. Three. There you go. Okay. Examine. New Keyblade. More strength. Low crits, but more frequent reality shafts. I believe in this Keyblade. Okay. Level 20, you're not level 20 yet. We can do a little bit of spending. Well, I didn't mean to buy that. It'll be fine. We got a few levels to go. No. Ability links. Oh, my headphones are about to die. I'll have 3 flow motion attacks. I feel like that's all I could do. There we go.
Kill some time till I get back.
Glad I get to fight more than boredom.
Okay. After this drop, we're gonna go into a break for my headphones to charge. I'll just be playing some music. Or, no, I'll put on Z-Boy's stream while I'm gone. And I'll be watching chat and stuff. I won't have audio. What does that do? I think he joined my side. Oh. More deck capacity.
What?
You had one job.
Sam!
Who's this?
I'm Riku. Sam and I were on our way to the portal.
Come with us.
Where are we headed?
The portal. But we need a solar sailor. There's one in the underground docks.
Your disc. Dad. It's gone.
It is. She's stable.
We have to go back. Clue will use it to reach the outside world. I can stop him from destroying it if you just let me do this.
You've done enough already.
So what do we do now?
I don't know. Nothing. We do nothing. Be still. Wait.
Oh shit.
We can hop a solar sailor. A full-on sprint to the portal. We can beat Clue there. Let's get her out of here.
Okay, we're about to drop. I want to go back to where we were. I don't know where that is. I don't know if we'll be able to. I want that big chest. No. Save. There we go. Thundara. There we go. Okay. We are going to save, and I'm going to disappear for a little bit and put on Z-Boy's stream. If you want, you can go directly to it. As my headphones charge. So let me mute Kingdom Hearts. Alright.
Apex just did that, where you can buy
There
any
you go.
skin, including old Battle Pass skins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. My headphones in charge, I'll be back.
I think it should be like in any game. Or like DVD, where they release it in the shop, like, I think 4 battle passes later.
A clue. Oh god.
I see what you're saying. Oh god, do.
Oh, you can double jump with the lightsaber?
Yeah. Oh, I fell
I
down a
think it
mountain.
would be very funny to see Darth Vader do a double jump for some reason.
He double jumped at me.
I mean like in a movie, like just seeing
Oh,
Darth Vader do a
yeah.
double jump.
For like no reason. The useless parkour that's in like all movies for some reason.
I'm going up the mountain. Where the hell did you go?
I fell down a mountain.
Where are you going?
Up another mountain.
Oh my god, we're so separate. You're going right towards an enemy too.
And if you guys play Stadium, I can abuse your incredibly low MMR in the Stadium mode to just farm people for points. Also, Tristan, I've made a build with frickin' Cassidy that lets you hit right-click into the barrier of a Rhine, and then he just never stops firing because you keep getting your ammo back when you hit the barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm up against a Reinhardt, he might as well just AFK. It's disgusting.
Well, Pirates, and I have to go back into the storm.
What?
Because the way I have to go to... Ooh, what the hell is this?
No, you don't. Just walk up the mountain right there.
I can't walk up on it. I have to go back into the storm slightly. What the hell?
Right here?
Yeah, right
Just
there.
walk up. Grab that blue guy.
Come on, blue guy. We're going
We're
on
gonna
an
need
adventure.
him. Because there's a whole nother storm.
I love storms. I love running from storms and then getting shot, and then running from storms and getting shot. It's my favorite gameplay loop.
This will help.
Hopefully I can get on it this time.
My blue guy has 2 uses, so I'll use mine to heal you up.
Is it the blue guy from Uno?
I still have the stupid sword. I thought it would reset between loading screens.
Well, I'm putting mine away.
Bring it out again real quick. Wait, top yourself off. Can you carry that? You son of a bitch.
A white? Oh, the half potion?
No. What's the emote called?
Wouldn't you like to know, by the way?
Oh my god.
You definitely have it because it was part of a season pass. There's a lightsaber up there. You see it?
Where?
Over there.
Oh, I don't see it because I already have a lightsaber.
There's also people right there. Probably going for it. We can get it from them. Or not.
Oh, 2 cars. What the fuck? Can we third party? Can't shoot the guy getting a lightsaber. He just abandoned his teammate?
Seems like it.
Ooh, most legendary item in the game.
It's the Chug Jug.
Oh, it's a gemstone.
It's
What?
the gemstone.
It's the gemstone. Looking for buyer.
He really just left his teammate.
No, he's sniping us. from that bush. Let's just
Just
take
take
his
shots
car.
at him. I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna run up on him. Bad idea. Give me the car. Give me it. No. Go. Get him. Oh my god, this lightsaber is so slow.
Is he dead?
Okay, buddy. No. He has fucking gravity bomb tech.
I love destroying people with the ugly ass Spike Spoogle skin for Cass.
It's so ugly.